Now, I'm only expecting a 5-hour live stream this time, as I do have something planned for tonight at 8. And I figured, I might as well. You can see, we've got ourselves a public lobby. I'm on Steam. And, let's just a few people, shall we? As you can see, I've been out here excavating on this meteoroid. Let's see what this says. I was wondering if I have Discord. I do have Discord. Discord. Technically, I've got Discord perks tied to my Patreon. It's not much. It's just $10. It would make voice chat a little bit easier with them. Basically what I've been doing is just kind of carving my way through this asteroid, because this is actually my approach vector from the nav relay. As as you can see ahead of me, is actually my nav relay. So I'm sitting here carving out this path to my platinum. So yeah, at some point on today's stream, we should be dealing with our lack of propulsion. I've been thinking about what kind of a shape I want to give the craft. I think the shape I want to give the craft. I think I want it to be something kind of intimidating for the shape of my capital ship. It will have a lot of weapons on it, so there's that. Hello. You made a voice call with one of the other players. Let me make sure my Discord isn't muted or anything. No, looks like my Discord isn't muted.
You hear me okay?
Yes, I can. How are you?
Good.
That's good. Let me turn down my phone because otherwise there's a slight echo.
Alright, so I'm loading in currently.
Yeah, I think I got like 4 or 5 mod updates. I don't know how many of them overlapped, but there were a couple of times where it got mod updates between now and the last time you logged in.
Yeah. I like this quote it's shown on my loading screen, though. Simplicity is the ultimate sophistication by Leonardo da Vinci.
Yeah, it's he had a lot of good stuff.
Did you know he actually designed the first tank 400 years before they were actually used in battle?
Did you know he designed the first helicopter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was just born way ahead of his time.
Yeah. And believe it or not, he actually feels as though he let everyone down because he feels he could have achieved much better. He could have done better.
I remember he actually made like a somewhat automated marsh digger for the swamplands around Venice.
I had not heard about that, but yeah, that's useful.
Yeah, I mean, like, back then it wasn't fully underwater like it is now. They were still trying to claim the land.
Yeah.
imagine with his genius, he could have probably solved the Netherlands' war on water.
He probably could have. Heck, I wouldn't put it past him. He might have tried at some point. Maybe he just didn't get around to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm over here at this platinum asteroid I've been wanting to work on because platinum. It's one of the main components in the shield components is platinum. Just need a lot of platinum.
Yeah.
I'm just out here carving up this asteroid. Currently, I'm working on the pathway, and in the process, I actually stumbled across what I call a geode formation, where it's got just this little air pocket inside without any atmosphere
Now
or
that's
anything.
useful.
Yeah. Well, it's useful until you set up your retro rockets to turn on once you've run out of stuff ahead of you to carve out.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you stop moving, and you're sitting there going, "What do you mean I stopped moving 50 minutes ago? I thought I had 50 minutes. I'm carving through an entire asteroid."
Like I said, I'm thinking of making a replica of like the Epoch class carriers that humanity had in Halo. The only problem is I'm gonna have to figure out how to replicate a map since we don't have any Halo mods.
Oh, that's easy. Stone and gravity generators.
I mean, or we could put the UNSC mod in here, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna tank my performance if I ever actually try firing it.
I'm pretty sure it would too. I mean, we don't need to give the enemies more weapons. They already get the upgrades to like even up to tier 7. Sometimes you'll find a tier 7 gun. Very rarely. Usually they only go up to tier 5.
Yeah, like I actually admire the UNSC Navy because they said, like, in planetary campaigns, we had a bunch of specialized strategies and tactics to neutralize most of the Covenant's technological advantages over us, but in space, we never achieved that. So they went into battle every day knowing they're fucked. I mean, like, if you're a human officer on one of those ships, what are you supposed to do against Covenant? They literally have weapons that can just rip through your ship's hull in seconds if it hits.
Well, they've got electronic warfare suites from various onboard AI and VI, as well as simulated intelligence, which is basically a person sitting there hooked up as the ship's computer.
Yeah. But even then, they like, in order to achieve even a minor victory, they had to have a 3-to-1 ship ratio against the Covenant just to come out in any engagement.
Well, to be fair, the Covenant did actually prepare with armoring their ships and shields, whereas the UNSC did not prepare shields. Not the first time around, at least.
At the time the war started, we had just, because of the insurrection, we had just advanced naval warfare technology and tactics for the first time in centuries since setting out from the solar system. So we were just now getting the idea, hey, let's make our ships out of titanium.
Wow. That's an oof.
Yeah, they said they had just figured out, hey, we can make a ship more durable by putting titanium A armor on it. And the Navy had actually expanded to a couple thousand warships by the time the Covenant attacked because of the insurrection. I think they said we had at most 3,000 ships at the start of the war against tens of thousands the Covenant could have fielded.
Yeah. Well, after their first encounter with humans, they actually believed that we were almost exterminated. That's why the Prophet went all the way out there and Chief was able to catch up with him, is because he thought we were nearly extinct.
You forgot one crucial law of nature.
We're like cockroaches?
The beast always fights like it has nothing left.
Well, no, like, they hadn't met humans before. It was their first encounter, too. So they weren't prepared for us to, be as prepared as cockroaches. Minus the whole decapitation
they thought
thing.
When they came to harvest, they thought that it was winning the Forerunner artifacts on the planet. No, it was winning them to us since the Forerunners said we're the ones taking over for them. Is basically what they said when they exterminated themselves to stop the flood. So they found us by accident since they thought that we were Forerunner artifacts on Harvest, when in reality it was we were reclaimers, which means we have full rights to inherit everything the Forerunners left behind.
Yep.
That's the whole reason the war started, was because the three high prophets, they consulted a Forerunner AI who said, yeah, these humans, they have all rights to Forerunner tech, including your little T-ship powering High Charity. And they didn't like that.
Ah, so that was the much humility.
Yeah, they fabricated the whole lie that we are pests that need to be exterminated, because they found out from a single Forerunner AI, these humans, the Foreigners said basically in the event they perish, these humans are going to take over, so yeah, they're your new deities to worship.
What I really liked was the way the grave mind was introduced. It was real nice, real classy.
Yeah. Also, pretty damn ugly.
Well, I mean, you try surviving as a pus-filled abomination that spreads itself through spores, infecting literally anything sentient.
Yeah, so there's this belief that the Flood may actually be the remnants of a race called the Precursors, who created both humans, Forerunners, and all life in the galaxy. But the Foreigners got jealous of the power the Precursors held and exterminated them. They believe the Flood may actually be like a mutated form that the Precursors that survived evolved into and basically used to get revenge.
It's more likely that it's just a mutated Forerunner.
No, because they said in the ancient wars between humanity and the Forerunner, like hundreds of thousands years prior, the Flood actually tricked the Foreigners in believing humanity discovered a cure to fight them, because they willingly pulled themselves back from human territories.
Huh.
So, and considering humanity was the favorite of the two races by the Precursors, it may make sense that this evidence shows they may actually be remnants of the Precursors by doing this.
Weird.
However, back on regards of our Navy in the war, there was one class of carrier that came after the epoch, the Punic class, which was one of only 3 warship classes humanity had that can actually go toe-to-toe and, if led by able commander actually defeat Covenant warships. Unfortunately for us, there was only 30 of them in existence when the war broke out, and it's believed that the last two that survived at the end of the war got destroyed during the fight for Earth.
Damn. Oh yeah, that happened at the Pillar of Autumn, taking off with the Chief and Cortana.
No, the Pillar of Autumn was a cruiser. The Punic class.
Yeah, I'm saying
I'll send you a picture.
Those ones that you're saying got lost, the last ones were actually protecting the Pillar of Autumn as they made the slip space jump into.
For the Punic class cruisers?
Yeah, the last ones, they were in Halo Reach. They were escorted with about 30 longswords. Just before Halo Combat Evolved. They might have made more after they lost the initial ones. I don't know. The military isn't exactly known for shyness around a large price tag when it works very effectively.
Oh! Yeah, one of them did. I'm just looked it up. Yeah, the UNSC Traveler, the 5th shipping class, actually did the fight in the invasion of Reach, and you're right, she did defend the Pillar of Autumn as it jumped out of the system. It was the flagship of the Reach fleet.
Yep. I remembered it because I beat that freaking last mission on hard solo, or on legendary solo, and you know, a lot of those ships you do not get a chance to miss, as I found out the hard way, or I guess you could say I found out the legendary way.
For the Punic class, the others of the class, I'm making a replica of the Epoch class. If I can get it to go into Discord.
Well, if you can get the image URL, Discord should be able to handle the rest. Oh, what? No, bad touch. What's shooting me? No. Ow. Oh, that's something took damage. What took damage? I know something got shot. I saw the bullets hit. Doesn't look. Oh, I'm seeing an armor chunk missing. Doesn't look like they managed to damage anything else. Oh, right. Don't stay near the drills. Lord, those drills hurt a lot. Went from 100 to 60 in one damage tick. Because I was standing too close to 2 drills. Now, hopefully, I managed to excavate this and then dash off into the distance so that I can lose this scouting drone from the corrupt faction. Is it still loading for you?
Yeah.
Does it normally load this long?
If I have like another application like Discord open, yeah.
Ah. So you're on a much older computer than I imagined.
Oh no, I bought this computer like 2 years ago max.
Oh, really? Maybe this computer is older than I imagined. I'm not exactly sure specifically how old this laptop is. I haven't actually Googled it and researched it. One of my friends sent me it because he was tired of my old laptop just being so darn slow. Half of our D&D sessions was spent just waiting for my computer to catch up. So he sent me a laptop. Yeah, to spare.
Alright, I sent them the first ones, render of different angles of the epoch, and the other one's the Punic.
Labeled. Hold on. There we go.
I think it sent them.
It says you're typing. There they are.
Oh, there they are.
That is very detailed on the exterior.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna do rougher version of the epoch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you do see the pillar of autumn right there in the right foreground to the side of the traveler car.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was a Punic class carrier.
How big do you think you're gonna end up building it? Looks big.
Yeah, but that's gonna tank my performance if I make it too big.
Yeah.
I was figuring we would use your base's size as like the general starting comparison and just make it basically, you depend on your size of the base, just 2 to 3 times like the length of the base.
Well, that can depend on how you build the base. Like my base, for example, it's big, but everything's just crammed in there.
Yeah.
Like if I spread that out, my base could easily triple in size.
No, I meant we're gonna use the length of your base as it is, as basically we're gonna take that length and multiply it by 2, and that's the length of the ship.
Oh, that's not very large. Because I haven't even had added thrusters on mine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, how big is your base? The one I've been seeing in your videos.
Well, it's a large grid, so it would be about 1,600 blocks. It's about the same amount of blocks as my small grid ship that I'm flying around with the drills. Which I published the blueprint of. I need to update it. I don't know how to update a blueprint, so I probably am just going to republish it. It works.
It is taking quite a while.
Yeah.
It just says it's still on the screen and says loading, please wait.
Yeah. Should I maybe relaunch, see if that helps, or do you want to wait more?
And we can probably wait. Oh, I think it's almost done since I just heard a little in-game notification.
I wasn't sure if that was mine or yours, but yeah, I heard one too.
Yeah, I'm in now.
It hasn't said it yet on my end. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there you are.
I appear to be stuck and I don't know why.
Check and make sure you're actually on foot and not like using your jetpack or requiring your jetpack. I'm currently in space. Also, you might be lagging a little bit because I am flying. Here, let me turn these off. Right, let me turn...
now I can move.
Let's see, where did I set that? That's where I set that. That's why I didn't have that on that timer. There we go. Is that a little bit better? I turned off my reverse thrust so my autopilot isn't saying they're spamming all the thrusters. Just cruises along at roughly 100 meters a second. I can actually accelerate if I wanted to, but I don't because you're on at the moment. Yeah, I'm currently... you don't have any of these markers. I'm currently about 100 kilometers away from you. Look to the moon and then look left, and that's approximately where I am, but I'm 100 km out.
Yeah, did we get this thing to actually fly yet?
Huh? Oh, yeah, like, that thing can fly. It's just...
Yeah.
It's been sitting there just waiting. The reason that it crashed was actually... Oh, they damaged one of my cargo teleporters. The reason that it crashed was actually, as I just mentioned, I have cargo teleporters. And so I had accidentally managed to cargo teleport in a few kilotons of ice and stone and a bunch of other things. So your thrusters couldn't quite handle that because they're just the basic thrusters. Those are the weakest variety. Actually, I can come visit you with this. Let me turn off this. Turn this way. Turn on those thrusters. And then... What was... Why am I randomly seeing scrap? Oh, right. Because this thing's damaged. Yeah, I'll bring this to you another time. When it's not damaged. Preferably. Come on. Come on. Great. Now I lost track of where the scrap went. Oh, there it is. I saw it. Nowhere to go. Humbug. I lost track of it. Onwards to the nav relay. Oh, there it is. currently accelerating. I'll accelerate to somewhere around Mach speed. There we go. I'm traveling 3 times the normal space engineer's default maximum. 300 meters a second. Which is weird because, like, Mach speed is something like 370 meters per second, so that means that none of the engines in vanilla space engineers can go Mach speed. I am moving with enough speed. I can go ahead and do this. There, now you can keep track of where I am. Also, don't forget to accept that peace request. Yeah, I guess it was a request for peace. Oh, peace proposal, that's what it is. I sent you a peace proposal, and just before you logged off, I tried to remind you to accept it, and you just now accept it. So, yeah. Everyone starts off hostile by default. So, like, ES and my faction lol, those are 2 different people, and I'm guessing there's probably going to be another one if totally not a federal agent decides to make his own. Although, to be fair, both of those people don't have any stations yet, so they don't benefit from the offline faction safe zones. You have a station, so you get that. The other person has a station as well, so they get it as well, but they're 4 light seconds away. Like, somewhere in
Yeah, apparently it's actually harming my reputation with your faction because apparently it won't let me grind off some of the blocks since this thing's just too unwieldy to fly.
Well, that case, what you do is there's a thrust multiplier. Remember in Star Trek, they would always say power to engines, power to weapons. Well, power to engines. Okay, default's not strong enough. Bump it up to a ×2 or a ×3. See if that's good enough.
Oh no, I mean it trips out when you try using the gyroscopes.
Oh yeah, it needs more gyro, but also it's very, very sensitive. Also, if you hop in the cockpit, you can actually claim the ship if you claim the cockpit. So if you hop in the cockpit...
I started doing barrel rolls just by barely touching it.
Yes. Yes. They're very powerful gyros. But there's a reason for that. It's because you still have to get the ore back to base, and I gave you a quantum cargo container on that thing. So the gift box has gigaliters of storage. And then connected to the gift box is a standard large cargo container for you to connect a connector to so that you can, connect to your base. Figured I'd at least leave something for you. Right. But yeah, all the armor I upgraded to heavy armor for you, and all of the piping. I redid all of the piping so that you've got food supply. You can build your water and your emergency rations there, as well as growing the algae. However, small grid does not grow sustainably quick. Large grid either. You have to have multiple. But it's a start. And once you do start getting away from the emergency rations, you actually eat less because you're not eating as frequently. Because your character just auto eats when they get to like 25 or 30. So if you eat like one of the meal bars, which is the most min-maxed, if you will, that's the quickest production. Then the meal bars would bring you up to 100, and then you've got 70 food that you get to go through before you have to eat again. Which is definitely a lot less water than you would be going through otherwise. Now, super long term, there's crops, but that's large grid only. That's the soil tray crop grower. But they take forever. Like I'm waiting. I think it's 2 more weeks before my cucumbers are done growing, because I'm growing 3,000 cucumbers and then turning 1,500 of them into 3,000 seeds. I already have all the seeds. I'm just waiting on the cucumbers. Then I'm doing 3,000 potatoes and then turning 1,500 of those into seeds, and I'm doing the same for carrots. Those are also another 3 weeks. Like each of them is 3 weeks because it's a week per 1,000, basically. So I've just got a lot of time before my crops are stockpiled comfortably.
Okay.
I was going really fast, and I did not turn on the retro rockets. Fortunately, it was for the nav relay, so there's nothing around for me to actually hit. Which was one of the defining features of why I picked this location for the nav relay. Defining features. Nothing for me to collide into if I overshoot, because I'm going 1 kilometer per second. I didn't overshoot by much, just a few km. Which, considering I just traveled, let's see, where are the markers I was traveling from? Where's the platinum? Oh. 200 km, it looks like. Or wait, it's behind an unknown signal. 17 or 117 km. Yeah. So I traveled about 100 km and overshot by 5. Not bad. Wow. Oh, yeah. That would be why I'm going so slow and why I'm so ungodly unwieldy to accelerate. It's because my ship currently weighs a few kilotons. Cargo container. Yeah. 246.67 kilotons. I did not even fill 1% of this large quantum cargo container. Small grid. And I already weigh that much. So, yeah, I gave you a bunch of gyros. Default. Good thing I didn't take this thing into atmosphere. Man, I don't even think I'd be able to go all the way down. I'd probably have to orbit at like probably 0.25 gravity. The moon is fine. It's Earth atmosphere I'm worried about. Why am I not moving? Weird. If I turn on collision avoidance, will I manage to avoid hitting anything? Or will I just go yeeting into the space station? Or possibly my own ship? I'm fairly certain the moon is getting flatter because of my presence. Just from all of the wreckages that are appearing on it. Various ships that don't have the ability to handle atmosphere, and various other ships that don't have the ability to fire 3 directions of thrust simultaneously in the middle of chasing me. Or my personal favorite, those who just didn't see the planet when they were chasing me at top speed and couldn't slow down in time. I've done that twice. It's just like, oh, you're a Reaver. You're very, very heavy and deadly. You have a very big thruster on your back. You have 4 of them. How lovely. But you can't chase me. Yeah. I'll show you. Uh-huh. Keep going, full speed, and 90-degree turn. Oh?
You know, I'm really starting to question your sanity right now.
I've been out here a while. Also, I recently managed a landing gear onto a Reaver that had basically walked up to the safe zone but didn't want to go in. And so I just launched my ship out, latched onto it with the landing gear, and just dragged it back in over to where I eventually ground it down. It was very nice. I wish I had it on camera. This is a very long flight. I should add a sound block to this, but I don't know how much of what I can actually play. I know there's a bunch of copyrighted music that I can't play. Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack, for example. Yeah, this ship has been destroyed a few times. It's been rebuilt a few times too, obviously. Just accelerate a little bit here. While we're at it, let's go ahead and offload what we can. Oh, of all the things for them to have taken out, they took out the ore cargo teleporter, so I can't teleport all this stone I'm carrying. It's so much stone. There's the repairs. Lovely. Repairs. This ship took a lot of damage. Jeez. Now we can teleport the up here. Since we're, you know, here. Might as well. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. Yeah, let me check. This one says it is 3020, and then for the one that I'm flying that's small grid, it says it's 1563. However, the blueprint is taking into account the projector, so it doubles that. Otherwise, you know, well lit. Move the shields for the backup shield. Move that back a little bit. Set up all the settings for the shields. I added a projector beacon to it. That should be in the current blueprint. These drills are tier 3. You've currently got tier 1. Ah! Some enemy drone showed up. Apparently it was willing to give its life for the greater good. Or something like that. I don't know. I couldn't hear it over the screams of the grinders munching away on it. Let's see. Yeah, I set up a little sensor for my bridge so it can auto open the door. What else? There was... Yeah, I've been processing a lot, and I mean a lot of ore. With every ore I process, my ship gets heavier. Which is not normal unless you've gone way overboard on the upgrades. Which I have. Yet it's still not enough. Yeah, if you find any olivine that's got silicon, a little bit of magnesium, but a bunch of ice. So if you need ice, then the silicon magnesium olivine would be a great alternative. Oh, you probably need food and water, don't you? Let me grab these. And grab anything else from in here. I suppose I should put away the uranium. And scrap. Spot. Yeah, I made sure that your base wasn't going to run out of power or anything. You probably already saw you have a condenser.
Yeah.
Yeah. The reason that you don't have any ice, by the way, is because it's been filling up that O2 fusion generator.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, it takes a lot to get started, but once it's started, boy, is it nice, as you can tell. Shields all set up, as I thought. Every time I dock with my connector to my main ship, it disables my fortified shield, so I have to manually re-enable it each time. It's annoying. But only for the alpha emitter, the main emitter. The backup emitter doesn't have that problem, oddly enough. Okay. Am I still teleporting ore? I am. Oh, that's a lot of stone. Okay, teleport all that first. Then you can teleport all that. That's a lot of stone. Let's see. This thing's a little sluggish when it's this full. Where is Moon? Moon is there. Earth is there. Okay. Now, turn those off. Line myself up with gravity so that it's easier to. I say easier to navigate, but I've got equal amounts of thrust in all directions except left and right. So, shrug. Yeah, you and Nainer spawned about third of the planet apart. You're actually pretty close to the South Pole. At least I think that's how you pronounce them. They didn't show up on stream. They showed up after a stream. flying along the moon at 1 to 300 meters per second. Don't mind me. One thing that probably is helping your frame rate is the fact that I actually have my graphics on low quality settings right now. So that's probably helping you a little bit. Oh no. Tell me what I think you're telling me. They didn't mess it up, did they? No, it's still working. It's just very slow to empty that much stone. Yeah. You gotta remember to put your stuff away from your inventory when you go to log out or leave, because otherwise, when you die, your backpack just kind of falls to the ground. Unless you got nanites, the nanites will pick it up. Or nanobots, either one. There's the nanobot build and repair system, and then there's also the nanite control facility. Both in the tech tree. Which I don't remember if I asked you. Did you want me to share progress, or did you want to unlock it yourself? Just kind of.
I'll unlock it myself.
Okay. You should see me getting somewhat close to you. I'm about 60 km away. I'm flying my small grid ship over to you. I'll let you take it for a quick test drive so you can see what kind of responsiveness I'm dealing with. Then you can compare the two and just understand approximately why I built the ship the way I did. In fact, I'll even leave some stone in it. That way it's not completely lightweight. It's got 240, or no, it's got 24 million stone. 24.5 million stone. Why did I turn those on? Oh well. I was going 400 meters a second. Let me get up to speed again. Actually, I was going 500. Just shy of 500. now entering planetary gravity. Javelin straight into the base. That would suck. I can tell you right now, while this thing does have shields, it does not have enough shields to survive javelining into voxels. Is that mobile drilling platform approximately right over you? Because it looks like it's right over you from this angle. Those guys are kind of hostile. Also, if a Reaver shows up, I'm just going to take off to lure him away. Because they'll destroy anything that has computers. But they won't destroy it to kill it, they'll just destroy it to damage it. They aim for disrupting functionality over actual destruction. Probably should slow down before reaching the ground, because I'm going about 200 meters a second. Oh, that's close. That is really close. Ooh. I stopped 330 meters off the ground. And considering I'm at your base, that's pretty close. At least you'd have plenty of stone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you can see, I've added a few spotlights. Just a few. Float down to here. Oh, come on. Okay. Maybe I should turn the cargo teleporter on. Because needing to worry about flying at 20 meters per second is not conducive to being useful. Okay, I'm landing geared. Ta-da! I have arrived. This is my drilling rig.
I'm gonna be completely honest and blunt with you. That is fucking ugly.
I mean, it doesn't have any guns. Mostly, it's just meant for punching a hole through a rock so that I can get all the ore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I accidentally destroyed the connector on my ship when I was trying to fly it earlier.
Oh, actually, I just remembered something. Do a wave really quick.
What?
Do a wave emote. Because I can do this.
Hang on, I gotta turn down the audio.
Oh, there's an achievement for that. Okay. I can wave. You can get the smile and wave achievement.
Yeah. I was trying to close this area off, and then I realized I'm gonna have to raise the whole thing up another block.
Oof. I mean, you need to upgrade from the survival kit to the med bay at some point anyways. Because that will definitely increase your healing time. But yeah, go ahead and do your wave emote.
I don't know how to do that.
It's on your G menu. Under emotes, it's got its own category. By the way, one secret to helping load the G menu in is if you build an assembler, like regular assembler, you can then look at the queue blocks, and you can actually queue up the, or you can peek at it, and you can then use that to build. Did I turn off my antenna? I don't think I turned off my antenna. Wait. I need to check my antenna. The character's still waving. Hold on. Check my antenna. What's my antenna setting? Oh, I had turned off broadcasting. Okay. That's what it was. But yeah, you can look at the queue block, and that will actually preload the picture for the G menu, so it saves half the work. What was I about to look at over there? Oh, right. Beacon. I was about to go to the beacon
okay.
and set it to that. Did you find the emotes menu? Let me guess. You're pushing the button and it's not doing nothing.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so what you got to do is you got to actually build a med bay and change your character model to either this one or the other one that's at the bottom of the list. because these ones have working emote files. I'm guessing
Okay.
Keen managed to mess up, or the mod messed it up, but somehow it messed up. And the unknown signals are how you usually get food for crops, as well as the tier 6 and tier 7 components, because you can only find those either through unknown signals, raiding, or I think it's just unknown signals or raiding. I haven't built the tier 7 stuff yet because I don't have enough tier 6 and tier 7 motors for it. You could build the med bay on top of a cargo container up there.
Yeah.
Since you gotta move this whole place up one anyways, gives you room to build piping. You can move it up 2.
I'm considering actually moving closer to that ice lake temporarily, since my plan is just make a floating base and just move with it.
That sounds like a good idea. However, it's inhabited.
Wait, why not?
It's inhabited. As in, like, one of these other factions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is there any other nearby ice lakes I can commandeer?
I've got 2 million ice. Or, wait. Billion. Sorry. I had miscounted the number of commas. I've got 2 billion ice. And growing by the second. Too many condensers.
How are you getting ice if we're nowhere near ice?
Condensers, you have to feed them ice in order to make ice. Remember in Star Wars how Luke Skywalker was a moisture farmer? That.
Yeah.
So, like, you know how I added a condenser to your base? If you look over here, you can see it.
Yeah, I saw it. All the stuff you added, it won't let me into it.
Okay, so what you do is place down any command console. So, a driver's seat, for example. Or just placing the remote block. Do you have steel plate? Or is remote block steel or interior? Interior plate. Do you have interior plate? Grab like one interior plate and just place a remote control on this grid, and it'll take over everything. I don't currently have one on there.
I'm currently looking through the thing, trying to figure out what I can put on my base to make it look cool. I'm considering when I expand this base, maybe since we got these, like, cable things, if I can figure out a way to rotate them and put them on the wall to look like piping.
That's actually what they're built for.
Oh.
Yeah. They are actual conveyor ports, but they're conveyor tubes is what it is. You have to convert them at the control box. So there's one that just looks like a surge box. You connect the pipes to that, and then from there you can branch them out. I actually like using that better than the turns, but the turns can be nice in certain occasions. But you can use the full thing to connect it to the conveyor junction, and that's sort of your, toggle. I first grabbed that because my friend Kyle was building conveyor junctions directly across the path, and I was like, nah, you got to sink that down. So he showed me why I couldn't sink it down, because it was armoring over highly explosive stuff that I didn't want shot, and it's like, crap. So I downloaded that. That's the Exters or whatever it is, right? The Ekisters?
Hang on, I have to find them again.
Somewhere near the bottom?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just call them cables.
Here, let me check my game menu.
Yeah, mine calls them like cables.
Straight cable. Oh, that's the power cable blocks mod. Do you not have build info? If you look in the top right, just below where it says like straight cable, it should say mod power cable blocks, and then the mod ID for Steam.
Yeah, it says mod power cable block.
Yeah. So that's what that's from, is the power cable blocks. There's another one. If you scroll all the way down in the groups, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th from the bottom, just below doors, you should see Ekister's decoration mod. Click on that one, and the pipes there, those are conveyor pipes, like straight up. And the conveyor tube to pipes right and left, and the conveyor tube to pipes, that's the junction for what you attach to the junction port, or to the large grid port.
Does this elevator cabin actually work in the Eichster thing just above doors?
I don't think the elevator one works. I think I actually removed that. Or no, wait. I think that's just a cockpit, like a passenger seat.
It would be awesome if it actually moves.
Oh no, this is wait, what? Well, I don't have interior plate to actually check it, but this appears to be some sort of airlock. Let's see. What's it got? Airtightness. All sides but one is airtight. It looks like it's the side with the door. Okay. Mount points. Plenty of mount points. Oh, and by the way, half of the reason that my ship looks like that is I fly in space. I need it to be something that I can see when I'm about the size of... Let me see.
Did you realize there's this thing called pressing V to go to third person?
Let's see. Yeah, like somewhere around the size of one of the trees on that mountain over there. Which is actually currently out of render range. And yes, I am aware that there's over the shoulder. It's just, I kind of like the first person world better. You can tell when I'm using arrow keys as opposed to the mouse. I'm so used to working around that space station that I just never opened my helmet.
Bruh, you probably pale as fuck under that helmet.
I want to suck at flying. Blah. No, the connector doesn't look damaged.
Oh, I didn't see a connector on it.
Oh no, I mean on your base, like the one that's attached to the fusion reactor.
Oh no, I meant the one that's supposed to be attached to the bottom of my ship.
Oh, it doesn't have one. Yeah.
Wait,
You
how
saw
am I
that right.
supposed to?
You saw that right.
Oh.
It doesn't currently have one. And now that we are not hostile to each other, I can transfer this to you. And there you go. Now you won't lose reputation when you start grinding it down. What is that?
Yeah.
And why is it floating? What is that? Is that one of the other planets? Just way in the distance? I think it is. Wow. Weird. Oh. I should grab my other hydrogen bottles. I definitely should do that. But yeah. This was mostly just built for durability.
Yeah.
Top tier
Yeah,
engine
my replica ship, it's not gonna actually be functional. Mainly, it's just gonna be a glorified cargo hauler that looks cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically this.
I mean, I could harass some poor NPCs with it.
Again, that's... Yeah, this thing was very much built for function. It needs more gyro, though. Oh, you're getting attacked, aren't you? Or
No, I'm thirsty and I don't know how to drink the...
just hold it in your inventory.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, this is another reason why I want to move. As you can see, my neighbors are not friendly.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just got 25 reputation with space pirates.
From murdering a doge?
Yup. Because they don't like them either. Also, here's some organic and raw meat for you. Actually, let me grab that organic. Oh, I can put it in this container up here. All. Condenser. All. Air vent. Technically, you can go to all, but no reason to really change it. Electrolyzer, all. Fusion reactor, all. Yeah. Oh, this thing's full, actually, so you should be getting a stockpile.
Wait, so how is the ship supposed to connect to the connector then?
You build a connector on it.
Will it despawn if I log out if it doesn't have that connector on it?
No, it's got power. Oh, wait. Why is this off? That should not be off. Oh, did you hit P on it?
Not that I know of.
Okay, so, thrusters. I don't know what movement is supposed to do. Thrusters. Yeah, you probably don't want to start with times 11. Let's try something like times 3.
I didn't screw with the settings. It's on the settings of whatever you left it at.
Huh. Well then. Let me... What am I seeing that's smoking? Is this thing damaged? Let's see. Access denied, access denied. No, it's not damaged. Something under that? Oh. Did you by chance flip it at some point?
Yeah.
Ah. So, did you remember not to trigger the parachute hatches when you were trying to fly?
I didn't trigger them.
Well, that would cause the unexplained drag. Oh yeah, there was a bunch of damage here. Okay. What's the smoke I'm seeing? Huh? Hey! Hey! Get out of here! Stop that! I worked hard at reinforcing that armor. Stop shooting it. Ah! Stop shooting me!
Why are this? What the fuck is that in the sky?
Uh-oh. Ow. Hostile. That's what it is.
Why are they showing up?
It's assertive installations. Hurry. Ow.
Do we got anything to play back?
Grinders. He's only got 2 turrets. So just grab your grinder and fly up there. One on the front, one on the back. Don't fly behind him. Spawn. Fly. Da-da-da-da, he can't shoot us both. Unless we're on opposite sides of him. Which point, then he totally can shoot us both. Also, if you control Z to him, you can sync your thrusters, your dampeners to him. He's tracking
I
you.
just got taken out by his thruster.
Ouch. I am currently attacking his Gatling turret on the bottom.
And he just took me out on my base.
Got it. Okay, so what we do next is we find where his remote control is. Probably on the other side of this small disposable battery in the center. Either that or I'm about to end up grinding straight through him and just take out the gun on the backside and then... Oh, nope, there it is. Remote control. Once this thing gets hacked, I can then command it to land in any fashion I see fit. including intact. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, we're doing this the hard way. Okay. Yeah, feel critical. I'm aware. Oh, there's an access point. Great. Fly this in manually this way. That's not going to be the least bit disconcerting at all. Inertia dampeners off. And inertia dampeners on. Inertia dampeners off. Inertia dampeners on. Off. On. Off. On. Off. On. Off. On. Now I just feather it down nice and gentle, unlike the way it was with your base. My ship. Now we can just kind of numb. Actually, where's my backpack? Oh, I ran out of fuel. Let me retrieve my body.
Oh, you mean this backpack I picked up?
No, the other backpack. The one that's 70
Well,
meters.
this one has like tier 3 tools in it.
Hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it might be that one then. Who are they shooting? Oh, look up. We had a visitor. Had. The drone that I took over did a lot of good work, apparently. Okay, this gets me some H2 at least. Okay, this isn't getting me H2. Let me do this then. This gets me H2. I'm gonna need to go and repair this ship at some point. Yeah. Let me... Oh, technically this has an owner of nobody. Oh, is this damaged? I don't know. Let's see.
I was trying to put the stuff off your body in the thing.
Oh, you can just drop it. The button in the middle at the top, that's drop selected item from your character inventory. Yep. Actually, these were for you. I was bringing these for you specifically. 10 space meal bars and 1,000 drinking water packets. I know
Alright, I actually gotta get off. Apparently, on one of the groups I played for another game, someone's thrown a hissy fit and they called all of us together to deal with it.
Oh no, look at your poor ship. Your poor mining rig. You never got to crash it yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna scrap it.
Well, looks like that's half done for you. Want me to tow it and just bring you the resources, basically?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to make another trip, because as you can see, I took damage too.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are durable engines. It's actually still just barely not functional.
Yeah.
And now it's functional.
Well, I'll see you later.
Okay. Let's go get this hair.
Probably just leave another one of your gift boxes with the stuff in from the ship.
That would actually be effective. I've actually got one over there labeled inbox, so you can just check that one because I'll just end up depositing it in the inbox. Basically, there's two settings. There's in or out. There's to or from. So basically, I just leave it on from primarily, but I can use it to send to as well. But it's got to be a unique name. Hence why I named it just Quantum Gift Box. Because nothing's named Quantum Gift Box. Yeah. I'll see you when you get around.
Okay, it probably shouldn't take too long to deal with this. I might be back on later.
Okay.
I'll just shoot you a DM when I get back on.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yep, see ya.
See you. So yeah, that was one of the first people who joined my game here. This is a public game for those who aren't aware. It's not a direct connect to a dedicated server. This is a local host. So this is not a dedicated server, but this is very much public. This is a public library, or public lobby, I mean, using the Steam library, as opposed to the Xbox, I think it's mod.io they use. I'm not sure. I don't use it, that's why I'm not sure. Currently, I'm set to low graphics settings, so everything looks very low texture. Until I get close, at which point then it's a lot better. I need to turn on thrusters. Yes, that usually does help. If I were to do one of these. More thrusters involved. I should not be flying that fast. I mean, I know it's responsive, but it's also damaged. Container Mark 8. You got Container Mark 8? Oh, you're one of the spinning ones. Ha! Gotcha. Ooh, the lava drill. For all the molten lava magma needs. Why is it doing that? Why is it turning sideways? Ah, that's why. Oh, right. Because I had last remote control to the station that's set up for docking procedure, and then it's supposed to be set up for undocking procedure. Well, I didn't quite make it to that part. Okay. So what ends up happening here is I've got the maximum forward momentum that it wants me to have. I've actually got more than enough. So what it's doing is it's regulating my height, and you'll notice that my elevation continues to increase. This is because as my location gets closer and closer towards the uh, zenith point of the trajectory, I will eventually start nudging my way forward until I leave atmosphere, and then it will actually reorient itself accordingly. Until then, I will keep moving forward at whatever speed I'm moving at until it decides otherwise. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to just accelerate a little. And what that's going to do is that's going to cause me to, well, accelerate. But what this means is that for things like interplanetary orbit, I'm slowing down a little bit, ever so slightly. But additionally, I will get closer towards the inverse of the zenith point. And then basically my ship will just start dancing around a certain spot in circles. Because it doesn't have reverse thrust, so it just has horizontal and forward and up and down. So it uses those. It's very multi-versatile. will include the audio. No, I don't want to cause that annoying echo everyone complained about. Wow, 5 concurrent viewers at one point. Nice. Thank you for the likes and the votes. Even if you are just here to observe, you aren't actually subscribed. One of the other, quick maths, 88%. The humanity, whatever shall I do? Oh, this is actually the inverse point that I mentioned. So as you can see, we're just kind of spinning. We are on autopilot, so look, Ma, no hands. If I even do this, yeah. Look, Ma, no hands. So it's just spinning in place. But it is growing ever increasingly in altitude. So what's going to end up happening is, well, as you may have guessed, it's going to reach that maximum altitude and then just realign itself and take off towards wherever it's heading. I want collision avoidance on because I don't want it actually aimed straight at the moon, because that would be somewhat inconvenient for me. As you can see, we're getting a lovely spiral view of our exit from atmosphere at relatively same speed of just not even a third of Mach speed. So we'd be flying at approximately the same speed as Boeing 747s or various other aircraft, if not slower. And as you can tell, here, let me take off my helmet. Nice and quiet. Oh. What was that? Hey! Hey! Yeah? No! You stop. First of all, stop moving. Second of all, why can I not access your antenna? Where is your antenna? You. Are they missing an antenna on this thing? where is your blueprint? How did you manage to forget your blueprint? It's missing an antenna and a beacon and an ore detector. speed this up just a little bit. There we go. There we go. You know, I find it funny that these people limit their thrust capacity to a certain number of newtons, but they forget that if you're actually emitting thrust, then it doesn't actually measure in newtons; it measures in joules of energy, and that's cumulative. Um, because it's collisions. It's literally it's fusion. It's gravitic fusion in its most basic form. You're pushing them together with a lot of speed, or relativistically speaking, you're forcing the two elements to work together under a strong gravitational field, whether they like it or not. So, yeah. Relativistically speaking, you're technically performing rocket fusion at that point. It's not very well documented because they don't do it very much, because a lot of these thrusters are performing at speeds that are pretty insane. If we were to reach those speeds, it would most definitely be, I guess primarily it's measuring it as a maximum forward momentum, like maximum single direction momentum. So I guess there is a reason for them to measure it, but some of them are really, really insane speeds. That being said, we're currently traveling at approximately a third the speed of sound at 1 AU in standard Earth atmosphere. 1 bar at 1 AU distance from the sun, because there's a thermal differential involved. So if you're going full picture, you have to include stuff like that. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's a space station over there. It is a space station. It's the space station that's currently upset with me because I'm trading with one of their rivals. soon as I hit planetary gravity around the moon, I should end up leveling my aircraft with the horizon of the moon and then just fly around it. And I'll just circumnavigate, I believe is a proper term, proper vernacular. Yeah. There it goes. I'm just cruising along at 0.07 gravity. So letting it do it like this is very energy efficient because I end up in minimal gravity towards the end, but on top of that, I'm actually spending minimal amounts of time in zero gravity just by doing it this way, and I'm mainly maintaining a gravitic orientation and familiarization, which is healthy for the character, but in actuality, it doesn't actually matter because that metric isn't being tracked for this universe. That's a metric we don't track in Space Engineers. Let's see. I mean, it's a real life metric, but it's just not a Space Engineers metric. Shrug. Since the space station is also just beyond lunar gravity, it definitely does help to do it this way because the lunar gravity will just bring me straight to the doorstep of this station, and then I just park. And it's that easy. And it's wonderful. Makes returning to base much easier. However, I still use the nav relay for things like long-term missions where I'm going to be going out there and doing a long-term mining trip, for example. I'm just going to let it repair me a bit. Oh my goodness. Okay. I took a lot of damage there. Whew. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys why this thing is built the way it's built. I know you guys might think, oh, this thing looks hideous. Well, it has a reason for looking like this. Here, let me turn off collision avoidance. Just get to the marker. We are in a safe zone. You'll be fine. Depending on which direction it's going, it ends up with a different set of orders. What it's specifically doing is it's lining up currently with, well, it just reached the point where it lines up with Nav Relay 1, but it was lining up with Connector 4. And since I am on patrol mode, what it's doing is it's just going ping, pong, ping, pong, going back and forth, patrolling along these navigation points. And so this is, home base. And this is that platinum asteroid I was at when I started the live stream. So I shall head out to that. We shall see how effective it is at preventing me from just javelining myself into an asteroid. Hopefully it's very effective. What do you mean my ore detector and beacon and antenna are incomplete? Hold up. We gotta throw this thing in reverse. You may be asking, why am I suddenly throwing it in reverse? Well, all of the stuff that it was building, it didn't actually, build. It was supposed to build it, but it didn't. since I had just taken off too quickly. Haste, I did not fully receive my repairs. So just park here for a moment. It keeps turning off the fortify shield. That's kind of annoying. Legitimately annoying. Yeah, while we're here, let's go ahead and see what we can do about all of these extra items we've got, like the ammo we're carrying. Maybe some of these missiles. Perhaps the tools that we brought with us. A lot of them automatically got turned into their component materials immediately upon docking. However, a lot of them just don't have that problem. How lucky for them, right? Now, keep in mind, this thing is overclocked, okay? This thing already has a baseline multiplier efficiency upgrade, and then I'm multiplying that by 80. So it's 81. Or, yeah, multiplying that by 81. Sorry. So just an extra 80. So it's the equivalent of 81 of these working together to build each item. It would take half an hour to disassemble 10,000 metal plates. Or no, it would take 7 minutes to disassemble 9,000. So something around those lines. But it would take half an hour for it to actually disassemble all of this if it were to actually meet all of the criteria. Like if I had all of the material, it would only take 30 minutes for all of this to be mine. Well, the curtains? No, not the curtains, boy. It's like 450 thruster components. I'm actually just going to leave those there. Ah, right. Oh dear. like I need to fix that. Spotted it. Girder, gravity, interior. Tube, medical component, metal grid, motor, battery, radio communications components, reactor components, small steel tube, solar, steel plate, superconductor, thruster components. For some reason, the gravity pad moved. So fix that. And scrap metal got moved as well. here. Let's say million iron, 100,000 nickel, 100,000 cobalt, million silicon, 100,000 magnesium, 100,000 silver, 100,000 gold, 10,000 platinum, and 1,000 uranium with 1,000 titanium. Shall bring this to him. Shall help him nicely. Just there. Just there. This needs a refill. He's needing defense. Four platinum per advanced thrust module. 300 advanced thrust modules. So that's 1,200 platinum. It's a lot of platinum. But these engines are most definitely worth it. Additionally, I want to bring some construction materials. Might as well finish it. Now, the reason why I was saying that is because what I can do is can build from that inventory, from this inventory. Derp. Let's try this again. Now, this one seems to be a little bit messed up. So let's check what its orientation says. Its orientation says it's facing forwards. So let's point it the other way. Let's see what this does. Now it fills my gas just fine. Projector. Blueprints. 42. And go. Ah, that's what it is. Why is it no longer projecting the projection? Why does it not have its blueprint? I gave it a blueprint. Why does it not have it? This one has projection construction. Why is it not constructing the projection? Insufficient power? What do you mean insufficient power? I have insufficient power. I've got gigawatts available. How is there insufficient power for another target? Are you kidding me? I've got 17 gigawatts available. How much power do you need? case you're wondering how I set this up, this is literally just right in front of the thing. This is up, this is down, left, right, top, bottom. And it's just detecting players. It has an audible proximity, however you never really hear it over all the assemblers. It detects owner and friendly, not neutral, not enemy, because it's protecting the bridge. Front extension is 9 meters. That's floor to ceiling. Bottom extension is 0.1 because that's just floor. There's nothing behind it. It's just the ground. And when it detects, it opens the force field doors. When it doesn't detect, it closes the force field doors. So currently they are blue, meaning they are locked. If I were to fly at them at really high speed, I will bounce off. As you just saw, it's stopped. There we go. I had to tell it show only buildable. Because otherwise it was taking the entire thing into consideration, and it was just like, nope, I'm not even going to calculate this. Now, on the other hand, darn. To avoid that. This was accidental. What's the nose? Small merge block. And steel plate. How ironic. Come on, are you kidding me? How is that not merged? Merge over there. Okay, merge over there. This is going to take a bit to actually construct. Somewhere in here it should mention auto queue. Build list assemblers. is supposed to be true. How did this thing forget its blueprint again? Oh no. My live chat seems to have crashed or something. Give me a sec. Refresh it. told me there was a problem with the server. And I was like, oh no, that means that it's not like telling me what's going on the page. So I had to refresh the chat. I got it all refreshed now, so it's good now. Let's see, is Discord, or not Discord, is OBS having problems? No, OBS isn't having problems. Looks like everything's fine on this end. Real color, or the real question is what color to paint this one. Because this is basically what I'm bringing him. I'm just bringing him this thing, and I'm going to make it so that the cargo teleporters don't actually work. At least not for me. I'll assign them to teleport to his grid. There we go. it now having its own projector beacon, I can feel a little more comfortable knowing that the nanites will most definitely be seeing it. Even if I manage to accidentally disconnect it once again, somehow. it's actually time I upgraded this to version 3.3. Or no, 2.3. Because version 2.3 has a much larger collection range. I'm gonna need more of those Xenu cores. Actually, no. I think I'm gonna redo the front end just a little bit. I know what I want to do with it. It's just a matter of how it'll look. So yeah. By the way, if you want to invite to my Discord server where I regularly hang out, I also play my D&D games on that server, so you can meet all of the people for my D&D game, which I've got one episode recorded of. It's kind of a mess because attendance is all over the place on it. If I can get a regular group, it's like regular, then I can start doing some good progress on D&D. It would kind of cut into my live streams. I'd probably end up doing 2 fewer video game live streams. Instead, I would end up doing an art-related live stream. So if I go, I believe I've got this set up for this. Let me check. Yeah, I've got fantasy map making live stream. I can just go ahead and open any of my various things. As you can see, this is freeware. So this is open source freeware. You can kind of see what's available. They've got different tools. You can see different tools over here. So if you're interested in making maps, tokens, character models, VTuber models, even, like that thing can help you map out VTuber models. I forgot I allowed it to see Firefox. Yeah. A returning subscriber. Thanks for returning. And thanks for voting. That way I knew you were here. It's especially with YouTube telling me that I've only got 0 concurrent viewers at the moment, despite the fact that I'm watching it on my phone. Yeah, YouTube's being weird. As you can see, we are slowly making progress. I've got my head muted in the mic. Now we're muted. I could, do something about those drones being so far away. I could tell it to, I could fly this out there to them and have it collect them that way. But the easiest way is to just grab them landing here. You saw that I had various different groups on the G menu. And that was because, you can just grab any item from a group and you can just check what actions it has available. And it doesn't matter if it's a group or a single item. The actions it has available is going to be on that list that you retrieved from that item. I understand there are certain desires for optimization and all this other stuff, but it's not that hard to create your own lists so that you can sort through all of the stuff in the order that you want to sort through it. It's not that difficult to make a list, okay? Even when it's very difficult, it's really not very difficult. Like, that was one of the first things that they just figured out when doing computers. They were just like, oh, you can do this. It's like, well, duh. But yeah, but like, nobody ever told us. Nobody ever said it. Nobody knows this stuff. They were like, oh yeah. It's like, yeah, nobody knows this stuff. We're all still figuring it out. We're all still writing it down. You're saying, well, duh. I'm saying, somebody grab a pencil. Why isn't anybody writing this down? Bingo. 568 targets. 567 targets. 564 targets. It's now just very quickly going through and filling it all in. You thought they could rip a ship apart quickly. How about rebuilding one from scratch? This one started as just a projector. Connected to power, but just a projector, nonetheless. And now look at it. Beautiful. Now for the batteries. you can see it working in there because it's just so many particle effects that it's overloading the graphics processing. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if nothing can spawn right now except another player. By the way, I've got D&D in like 12 minutes. So I will be wrapping up the video fairly soon. It's one where I'm a player and not the GM, but I'm their healer. I'm their cleric, Brave Domain cleric specifically in that one. And my character's personality is based on Johnny Bravo. He failed a turn undead check against a red Dracolich. He actually failed it by 1. The Dracolich rolled a 16. It was difficulty 15. Technically 2, but still. You know, he was so close. And he's also at 1 HP, and he already used his Death Ward to be at that 1 HP. So, yeah, he's definitely not looking in very good condition. He was standing behind the secondary tank who was getting absolutely pummeled. He was getting very much thrashed by the red Dracolich, specifically just bonking him with the tail. Something about a dwarf against a dragon's tail. I don't know. Apparently the dwarf didn't fare very well. But, you know, I survived. The dwarf kept, like, getting back up. And then he'd knock him down again. Get back up again. Knock him down again. Well, actually, he wouldn't get up. He'd just wake up and I'm alive. Thank Hades. Yeah. Boy. It's like, I just got him up. Would you please not? Cure wounds. Okay. Cure wounds. You're good. Okay. 12 HP. Yeah, you're good. Hey, he doesn't look very happy. Yeah, no, he doesn't look very happy. Oh, huh? It's like on the upside, him jumping away lured them away from me. On the fire breath, unfortunately, he took the full brunt of the blow. Fortunately for him, his health was in the 70s, and it only did about 68. So his max health was fine, and he dropped to 0 HP and was unconscious. And then I had to roll a difficulty 23 concentration check as I managed to make the dex save and still took about 40 damage. So half the damage was the difficulty for my concentration check. I failed the concentration check, so my aura of vitality was no longer up. I was like, okay, we could use a breather. Sure. He's undead, right? Like, he's quite visibly undead. He's not amongst the living by the judging of the chunks of meat missing from the corpse that is the red Dracolich. You know? And so, you know, he did turn undead, and they got a 16, and it was difficulty 15. And so he just went, huh, that usually works. After it just snorted, just and blew his pompadour into Fabio style locks, like just beautiful wavy golden hair, and so he leaps behind the building. And he's like, "Well, time for Plan F." Plan F. What's that one for? For when we're oh. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call Mama. You know why I talk about Mama? Because she's a she's a powerful woman. She's a strong, independent woman who happens to be a god. Mama, I could use some help. Remember that jeweler that I told you about? Well, I don't think they're going to be getting any new jewels in stock anytime soon. I know you said to have them put you on the waiting list, but I'm here with a red Draco Lich. Just blew up the building, and a matter of fact, I'm hiding behind that building right now. Can you come here and deal with this thing? Actually, it's probably going to be like, there's a big angry dragon here, and he's really whooping my ass, and we could use a hand. Could you, like, maybe do something about this? He's very much dragon, very much not living, very much big problem. Huge problem, actually. Yeah, I can do a lightweight plan. Speaking of which, how are we doing this sending spell so fluidly in just one casting? You're standing right behind me, aren't you? How long have you been there, Mama? We wouldn't even know if you were lying if you told us the truth. Because not only are you just that good with your plus 60, what is it? Plus 50? Let's see, it's no, it's plus 25. They've got 60 in charisma, so it's 60 minus 10. Then you take that number, sum it, and then that equals 50. And then you take that number, divide by 2, take that number, so I can reduce this a little bit. There are a few redundancies, but equals 25, and that is her charisma modifier. A plus 60 minus 10 equals 50, divided by 2 equals 25. A plus 25 charisma modifier. She could get a nat 1 and still roll a 26. Her passive is 35. Not only that, she's a bard, She's got expertise in persuasion. She's level 160. And she herself is a lich. I'm actually fairly certain that my character knows what this Draco Lich is, knowing full well that it's a Draco Lich. Because she's got the top tier Lichdom ritual. She doesn't even register as undead to gods. Gods don't even see her as undead. As a matter of fact, she doesn't even register as a creature. She registers as a mahogany table. A mundane mahogany table. Why? Because she can. None of the gods have figured it out yet. That being said, she hasn't had much chance in the field to speak with these gods. So, yeah. But, with that, they are calling me for game time. And so I shall wrap up the live stream a little bit early today. Thank you for watching. It's been a lovely live stream. And thank you, Tiger, for showing up today. I know it's a little bit kind of awkward getting used to the everything at first. It's a lot, I know, but that's kind of the point of this setup, is that it's a lot, because this is going to be something that I'm making YouTube videos of. I have 1,000,000 stone. I have 1,000,000 stone. Think about that for a moment. Just a moment. Don't think about it too hard. But just for a moment. I have 1,000,000 stone. That is 370,000 megaliters of stone, which is the grade above kiloliters. That's a lot of stone. My refineries are working nonstop. High efficiency. They're even getting all the ice off. It's just running great. It just can't keep up. It just can't keep up. That's it. I mean, I'm getting plenty of ice, silicon, and magnesium. I'm getting plenty of magnesium from all this, because silicon, magnesium, and then once I've got those done, I've got, where is it? Oh, I've got a lot of stuff. I've got silicon and magnesium. This is more of the stuff I'm working on now. And I've got some platinum that I can process, just a little bit. That'd be worth probably about 400 to 500,000 platinum, because I've got maxed out refineries, at least for what I can do. Then I've got this dense iron, which is going to be an ungodly increase in my weight. Matter of fact, I should probably do the dense iron after the stone. Because I want to be able to actually process all of the stone. That's going to be a lot of iron. That's probably going to be about 7, maybe 10,000 iron. It's a lot of iron. But anyway, I will leave the world running. Again, here's all the info on it right here. Feel free to join. And with that, I shall end the live stream here. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for voting. Yes, I'm aware, Demu. I'm wrapping up. I was just pointing out the absurdity that is my ore at the moment. But yeah, that's going to be like 10,000, or sorry, 10 million ore, because that's 1,000 thousands. So that's 2 million dense iron. So that's probably going to be about 10 million iron. So that's just going to be 72 million iron all of a sudden, not counting the iron from the stone and any other sources that I might get, like scrap. I get a lot of scrap because the batteries aren't breaking down like they're supposed to. They're supposed to break down into checking where the is. Oh, I processed my scrap. They're supposed to be breaking down into discharged power cells, which you can then recycle for iron, silicon, and nickel. But they're not. They're just turning into scrap. And that's kind of unfortunate, because iron, silicon, and nickel, 10, 1, 2, into discharged power cells, 10, 1, 2. Yeah, that allows you to replenish a battery. But these things aren't showing up, and I don't know why. That simple. So, discharge power cells for batteries, mod ID Steam 541493993. Your mod isn't working. And it's not just the modded batteries, it's the vanilla. I made sure that nothing I've got should have modified the vanilla. Let me just double check. Menu. Battery, disposable battery. Oh, component compression. Okay, so you're having a mod conflict with component compression batteries. That's what it is. Assembler efficiency ×1. As you can see, I don't have modified assembler efficiency. That apparently affects batteries. But yeah. So, anyways, I've got D&D. The world will be running. If you want to join, feel free. I might not respond right away. I might not see your message. I might not even realize you've joined until I check later to see if your respawn pod is in the spawn list. But do feel free to join. When you do join, you're going to want to make your own faction, as I mentioned in all of this text. And if you want to spawn near the planets, pick a planet, because otherwise it's going to spawn you light seconds away, which is thousands of kilometers per light second. It's, I think, like 2 2,000 kilometers. So it's 2 million meters per light second, I think. So it's a lot. You would most definitely need jump drives if you pick Space Start and you ever wanted to see the planets. And you'd need to make multiple jumps or build a lot of jump drives. Like, we're talking this much gold worth of jump drives. That's a lot of superconductors. I should know. I actually captured 2 jump drives myself when capturing Reaver ships. I was just like, oh, you've got a jump drive. Yoink. I learned last time you put warheads next to your jump drives. No. So, yeah. With that, I shall end the episode. Or lather on Miss My D&D. Thank you for watching. And stay safe out there.